Hello everyone!
Hello guys, welcome to the new stream. Welcome. Gonna turn down the volume just in case. Yes. There we go. Already people getting deafened. Nice. Hope you're doing fine, guys. Wait, gonna put up the webcam. My goofy ass face. Ciao, guys. What comes after so bad? So bad King 4. Hello, guys. Hello. Put up some other stuff here. Yes. Guess it's working. Yeah. Okay. Also, let me put this because I didn't put it. Okay. Is it working? Yeah. I guess so. Alright. Hi Turbo Scoot. Hi Indian. Welcome mate. Hi Rapid. Hello Nico again. How Australian, I don't know. Ciao Matteo, grazie. Bella Flash. Use lot, as always. Good Samaritan bonus awarded. Yeah. Alright guys. Welcome to this particular stream. As this is the last stream before departure. This is not the last stream. Thankfully. I mean, I want to apologize first of all because last week I was busy. Was testing and everything for the upcoming event, and yeah, so I was kind of busy until now, and yeah, so as you probably noticed, we have the this weekend the racing. It's Rosic. We have the Berlin special event, which I'm gonna of course showcase. Promo time. Totally not got paid for this. I'm not paid, but yeah, this is the event. It's in Berlin. It's gonna, yeah, the race is gonna be happening on the 20th, on this Saturday basically. So yeah, on Saturday afternoon, and yes, we have well, of course we have all the informations and everything. I don't know why my phone is calling, but yeah, wait a second. Okay, it's gonna keep ringing, don't mind it. But yeah, so we have, yeah, Manufacturers Cup, as I said, that it's, well, it's gonna be happening before the Nations Cup. And it's gonna be the Nordschleife. So yeah, I mean, quite a classic. But the thing is, yeah, I mean, we have quite a typical combo for, you know, being a German event, so quite a fitting combo, I would say. Wait, can I go on race details? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is quite straightforward, so you're just gonna read it by yourself. But qualifying, yeah, one lap shootout, and then we go into the grand final. But yeah. This is gonna be basically Manufacturers Cup, and we have all 3 tire compounds to use here, like you can see, and yeah, I mean, oh, nice music, quite fitting as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not very very complicated combo. We don't know like for example the conditions, because yeah, this is something we will know on the spot, but yeah, I mean, ciao Clark. I was in the middle of my set when I heard that shit. Sorry for having deaf people here because of me. Ciao Vlad, welcome. Hi Michael. Same Flash, of course. Likewise, welcome to the stream. Hello? Fucking phone. But yeah. Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing. Hi Richie. Hopefully get a chance for a... Oh, you're gonna be there. Thank you. Thank you for coming. And well, maybe if I have a chance to meet you, why not? Not Hawking, I'm really mad. I guess someone is like very mad right now, and I'm not gonna mention who because you already know who, but yeah. Yo. But yeah, anyway. Nations Cup. Moving to this, after manufacturers, we have qualifying, sprint race, and grand final. So we have a sprint race, as I mean, of course, as we recently had. And yeah, we have the X2019 on Nürburgring, which is, well, I mean, a Rebel car on a Rebel track. Original. But yeah, that's the track, the combo. We have the sprint race on Monza no chicane with the Porsche 962C, which is basically the Group C car, right? The old Group C car, and we have the layout without the first chicane, like here. There's no first chicane, so this is gonna be a dragster event with. It's gonna be a slip fest all along, and I don't want to even imagine what's gonna happen. For example, here on this section here on the very beginning. So big drama, but yeah. Grand final, of course, back to the Rebel, and apparently there's also the inters and heavyweights available. So that means that, you know, and I mean, from the document we got, there's gonna be dynamic weather. We don't know whether if there's gonna be rain or not, but it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. First time that we have a Rebel combo on dynamic weather, and most likely on the rain. So I expect the rain, because if they set it up for the rain, well, I think it's quite sure that it's gonna come, but we don't know in which way, like when it's gonna come, of course. It's all like a mystery, but yeah. Hi Nate, what's up? Afternoon. Welcome. I will find you. Hi Deck. Looking forward to meet you as well, mate. See you very soon. Hi Tsunami. What's up? Am I missing anybody? Consta! Dottore. Welcome aboard. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it for the combos. And yeah, it's gonna be happening on Saturday, so... I mean, if you wanna know the competitors, if you wanna see whatever, like everything else, if you wanna buy the tickets, go there. And yeah, because there is only a few seats left. And actually, before... wait, before I jump into something else... Actually, I was curious to see if there is Berlin here, like as escapes. So, alright, there is. Imagine if there is our hotel and I'm gonna stream snipe everyone by just looking at it. Well, I mean, we have Brandenburg. I've been here. I remember I've been here 3 years ago. It was raining and freezing. It was nighttime, like in this picture, and it was fucking bad weather. Like I was basically on the right hand side of the sidewalk, and like going to the through the gates. But yeah, I mean, I remember this place, and also where I was, like where have I been? Ah yes, here. Actually, I remember here I took my taxi to the to the fucking hotel, like in this building. That felt like a rich, like a premium thing, but yeah, I took my transfer from here when I was there. I was there actually for an interview, but it was not anything Gran Turismo related, like officially related. So, but yeah, it's kind of cool to see again the pictures. I voted for you in Nations Cup. Thank you. Vote for me. No, don't. I don't know if I'm gonna actually accomplish the the voting here, but well, I mean, I look for it, so it's gonna be very tough. There's many drivers that are very fast, so what else? Well, I mean, Berlin is here, so I think I've been close to this place. I don't know, I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, I've been well, I mean, I've been here and here, so I have to take a picture probably. When is the 30 minutes speech about the Opel VGT happening? Actually, it's gonna happen when, as soon as we land. Like, there's gonna be Kaz on the airport with the fucking Opel VGT, like bringing you to the hotel. Massive promo moment. But yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna put both cars. Why not? So here. Like, wait. Let's put this one as well. Alright, let's put the lights. Well, let's put it a bit closer to the target. Okay. Okay, nice. Well, I should actually, wait, put them closer. Because, yeah. But the other car isn't focusing, so, yeah, like this. Damn it. Okay, I'll do a quick picture. I don't wanna stay here all day. So yeah. Oh, I think it looks fine, to be fair. Okay. Maybe some filter. I don't know if it's gonna ruin it. To be fair, I think it's gonna ruin it. Actually, this looks kind of nice, but it's too dark. I don't know. Should like adjust it. All right. Premium tickets bought. Nice. Are there any races you worried about? Okay, if I have to be fair, I say, well, I could say the Nations Cup for the fact that we have dynamic weather, so we don't know nothing, literally nothing. While for the Manufacturers Cup, you can kind of expect it. But I would probably say more the Manufacturers Cup, just for the fact that it's Nordschleife. And yeah, so it's quite tricky to get around it. And personally, with the Honda, I was quite, I could say, struggling. Even if it's quite a good car in the end, we could see, you know, like this car shining probably in the race. But as for the qualifying, for example, I could be struggling quite much, because let's say like the NSX itself, it's quite tricky over the bumps. It's quite bouncy, and we also received that setup for it, like a setup difference, where the front height was raised by 1 millimeter, and yeah, basically to not make it like floor to the ground. And yeah, basically this improved the car behavior overall, because otherwise it was like glitching with the floor. But yeah, it's still quite bouncy, so I'm gonna be honest, like yeah, I think for Manufacturers Cup I'm gonna be struggling much, but you know, something could happen, and especially in the race and also with the conditions. So yeah, I mean, let's see. You never know. Okay, let's take a picture. Even if I'm not that proud of the picture, to be fair. Don't know what is missing, to be fair. let's put it like this. This could work out. Wait, let me put it more dramatic. Yeah, I think like this. Yeah. Hi Alpha, welcome mate. From Alaska. Wow, holy shit. So far. Thank you, thank you. Hi Sota. Wait, how should I say it? Arigato gozaimasu, thank you. Sorry, I was elaborating Japanese. Yes, get that X2019 out of the shot. Nico ... Well, I mean, I would agree with you because I hate this car, but well, probably I hate it so much that I'm starting to drive it even better than the last times, but oh well. I'll do another one just in case. Because yeah. Wait. Just do like this. It's even better like this, I guess. Probably like this. Let's see. It's going like out of the shot, like the whole thing. Wait. I mean, it's not so bad. Okay. Wait. No, I think it should be darker. Let's take it. Game audio is a bit crackly. What do you mean? Wait a second. Hold on. Sounds fine. Sound is okay. What the fuck? Oh, wait a second. Maybe it's this. Hello? Okay. Well, I don't know. Okay. Took the picture. Does it still crack or not? Sound is good. Okay. I wonder if it doesn't rain at manufacturers' races. If that's the case, it will be difficult. It's not gonna rain. Only for Nations Cup. Nations Cup, there is probability, but yeah, I mean, for manufacturers, it's gonna be quite dry. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of here. Also, I noticed that, well, I mean, the reason I was also streaming today is because there is like the Race B, which is starting soon actually, so we can do that. And yeah, I mean, there is this replica of the Manufacturers Cup race. Even though, of course, it doesn't have like the same BOP, because like, well, I mean, the BOP we received like for the event is private, and it's not applying to the game because it's a custom one. So it's custom made specifically for that event. So yeah, it's not the same one that is gonna be here, for example. So it's gonna like be different. But yeah. turn down the menu volume. I mean, I think it's fine, no? But I mean, now I'm gonna drive, so you're gonna see if it's actually good or bad. Well, I mean, let's try... Yeah, let's try the NSX. Yeah. So we're gonna do a few daily races here. And I was also wanting to basically show you the replay of the first round, which we haven't seen yet. Well, I mean, you guys already know what's the result, of course, from the highlights and everything, but like I wanted to analyze it just in the stream because I didn't last time, and yeah. Oh yeah. 7:46 a.m. here in Alaska. Holy shit, you just woke up. For us, it's yeah, it's 5:48 p.m. So yeah, it's like 10 hours difference, which is insane. Both. Hi Damien. Use lots. I'm interested to see what times drivers will do in manual. You can do a fast lap in time trial, but a fast lap in qualifying is a different story. Yes, because in the end, in time trial, you can reset all the times, while, you know, of course, in the real thing, first of all, it's different conditions, it's a different place, different everything. And it's only one shot that you get, and you have to get it right, you know? So, of course, you gotta be consistent, but you cannot maximize to the very, like, to the very top, because in the end, you might end up in little mistakes that in the end can mess up everything about your lap time. Analyze how many times I get my card. Oh man, let's not talk about that. Ciao Maxo. Moin. Looking forward to see you very soon in Germany. But yeah, see you very soon, mate. I'm gonna, just for info, I'm gonna depart in 2 days, so this Thursday. I'm gonna be arriving like in the afternoon, so oh yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah. Alright, gonna do a few daily races here, and let's see also what it is about, and also for money, because there is money bonus, and we gotta grind this shit. Thank you, Camels, appreciate it. Can't wait for Berlin. I arrive Thursday evening as well with Consta. Use lots, I tell ya. Alright. Okay. Damien with the with the Earl's Lancer. Nice. Stream sniping already. Okay. Wow, it's so dark, holy shit. Alright. Yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Ciao Danilo. Buonasera Calibruzio. Se l'ho pronunciato bene. Even in France. Buona gara Italia. Or should I say buona gara Inghilterra? Like buona gara England. Or buona gara Polonia. Buona gara Polska. Alright. Turning down the music. What wheel do you run? It's in the description. It's the Fanatec DTX stream. For any infos, just look at the description, just in case. It's all there, so... You must have some cable not fit properly because it's a bit cracky on the sound. Oh well. I don't know. Bro, it's too cracked. I don't know. It's quite weird. Fixed? Okay. I think it's... yeah, it was the cable. Are you sure this is a good practice? Daddy has come to the chat. Say hi to Daddy. Daddy Mick. Hi Mick. These lots. And I was already practicing earlier on, so shut up. Daddy Mick is crazy. Or should I say Didi? I don't want to get too further into that. Alright, I can see the BK4 squad coming into the chat slowly. Hi Misato. Of traffic jam going on. Careful. As you can probably already tell, this car is quite bouncy, so yeah. As this is the stock setup, like the stock setup even, so it's gonna be even more bouncy. So yeah. What are you guys saying? Yes, I'll be left again. We are not on GTA 4. Damn! Okay. Well, we can do, like, we cannot really do much here because it's quite tight. Unless you have a bad exit, then we can try to overtake. But yeah, no space. Nice one, Mercedes guy. Holy shit. gonna play with him. He really doesn't want to give out the space, huh? It's very tough. But now I'm just gonna stay behind him and wait for the straight line. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Holy shit. That was a bit dangerous there. Shit. Well, P7 is the max we can do in this race because, yeah, everyone else just, yeah, just left. I can't, I have no space. What the fuck? Damn it, okay. Break. I couldn't pass him, but still. Yes, I was. Nico. Oh man, that was fun already. Okay, first race of the day. Okay. The Kevin Esther move. Try that. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough run up behind the slip, but yeah, I tried to make it work. Yeah, lost the R, but yeah. Oh wow, I cannot save the replays. Nice. Okay, I did. Okay. First race down. Who is on the grass mega? I kinda tried like to make it work there. I mean, you know, as long as we didn't lose places there, because in the end we also had people behind. I also tried to bump the McLaren guy that, you know, maybe would have overtook the Mercedes guy, but he still bumped him. So now I said, you know, I am gonna try to just overtake him, because I was gonna get overtaken again, and yeah. Should we just use another car? I guess so. Okay, so we can choose another car for this one. I will not just use the NSX for this, so... M3, 1, 2, no balls. Are you going with the M3, Damien? Or are you going with something else, actually? Okay. Ciao Ivan. GG. Hi Breeze, welcome. Ciao Ashe. Like dropped. Thank you, mate. Hi Daniel, yeah. Hi mate. Let me know which car you wanna see next, by the way. For Daily B, just yeah. For this one. Okay, if I improve to start P2 and take the M3. Well, I would like to also improve my time, you know. But I think I should do that now, because I won't have time between the races to do that. Because, I mean, I'm gonna also start... like, I'm gonna always start from the back, so... But yeah. Alright, let me see the comments. The preferences, yeah. So, you said M3, another M3, 4GT. Wait, can I make a poll? I don't know how to do the poll, but yeah, anyway. I'm just gonna read the comments then. Okay, let's see. FT1. I remember you guys let me use the FT1 in Deep Forest, and yeah. That was a very interesting choice. Because in the end it's not like very fast, but yeah, it's quite a meme car. Genesis. Why did the NSX become so prone to bouncing after the BOP change? This is not BOP related. I think it's mostly physics related, and this is why we have a custom setup for the GTWS series in Berlin. And some cars, just like NSX, have a higher front, like higher front bumper, because yeah, they are very low to the ground. They have this issue of touching the floor or the curb very easily, and therefore the car doesn't really rotate as it should, and it's quite difficult. Ciao Robin. GT500 NSX. Well, it's quite slow. RCZ. Silhouette. WRX. Corvette was interesting. Well, I mean, Corvette is quite powerful, so I could try that. WRX, Aston Martin, Beetle, DBR9. I wish I could do a poll, actually. I don't know how to do the poll, so... What about the M6? Nah, I think I will drive something else, Mick. Well, I mean, the M6 is quite a good car, but... to be fair, if I want to go with a BMW, I will either go with this one or like the Z4 or the M3. So, yeah. GTR 2013. I would love to use it, but I feel like it's the same problem with the NSX with the curbs, I guess. Isn't it? Is it like bouncy over curbs? Z4. Well, I lost the count of of the votes actually, but yeah, I mean, we can try probably go with the M3 for the memes, and then choose something else afterwards. Wait, do I have the M3 here? Because I want to use my own one. Okay, there. Now it works. Okay, so now we have the right livery of the perfect occasion. Yeah, let's try this one. But I'm gonna be from the back, so it's gonna be quite shit. So just you know, like just to let you know. Lambo! Jesus Christ, it's real Murdoch. Ain't no fucking way. In my stream. Hi, Will. What's up, lot? What's your slot doing? Hope you're doing fine. Okay. I will try the next cars afterwards. So yeah. Z4, Suzuki, of course, Mikael with the Suzuki. Suzuki partnership for life. Viper. I'm doing great, shame I can't be in Berlin. Ah, so you were actually planning for it. But yeah. Still, there's gonna be next occasions, thankfully, so no worries. Quelli capaci tutti con BMW F1 però. Intendi la McLaren F1 GTR? Prendi la Ferrari come tutti i veri italiani. Potrebbe... magari anche l'Alfa Romeo potrebbe essere una buona scelta. Ciao. Non so come pronunciarti, ma... Ciao. Ciao PJ. Ti chiamo così. Ciao Dario, good luck for Berlin. I bet on you, so I hope to get that million on GT7. Yeah. Hopefully, because I mean there is very tough competition, so thank you still for voting me. I will try my best, of course. I cannot deny that on the Nations Cup it's gonna be very tough, especially since the qualifying is gonna be on Nürburgring, which is quite of a short track, so it's quite difficult to make the difference in the end, except for the turn one, which is once again pretty bouncy also there, so we have another bounciness problem there. Feels like I'm playing, I don't know, Floris Simulator. This is an inside joke, by the way. Oh, yeah. T1 is horrible, yeah. And I don't know why, like, through that section, it's like very bumpy, despite you don't go over the curb. Like, it still keeps being very bouncy, the car. But, yeah. Because, like, to approach that corner, you have to go around it, and it's quite, you know, it's quite difficult, especially if you have to do the qualifying, get it on a one shot, like, perfectly. It is quite difficult, so... But yeah. And for Manufacturers Cup, like I said, so it's gonna be mostly depending by the race conditions, which we don't know, so... Wait, P1. Nice, Consta. So we're gonna fuck away, I guess. I'm P12, so... I expected to start actually dead last, and it's gonna be... like, it was gonna be even worse for me, because I have a GP2 car. Or a GT4 car. I don't know. Okay. Started using AI for setups. Just describe the track conditions and weather and what car you're using, and it will give you decent results. Wow. We come so far. We came so far. To be fair, I mean, I never use setups in this game unless it was required to. But you know, for Gran Turismo events, in the end, when we use the custom setups, we are always being provided by the polyphony about the settings and everything. So in the end, you don't even have to like try and go and look for a better setup, basically, because it's all given. So yeah. But most of times, you know, it's just races with BOP and stock setups. So what the fuck? Ray Krieger, yes. Grip King power. And hopefully I have some power as well. Like actual power on the straights. I feel like it was improved, this car, with the latest BOP, but yeah. That's it. I also need to drive it properly because I don't know really how to drive it, but yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I'm being slow as fuck. God damn it! Come on! Just drive. It's quite weird, I don't know, I don't like it. Rotation not found. Well, probably skid issue was found instead. Got a pen? No, Costa! What the fuck? Honestly, mate. You had one job! For real. J-word. Oh well. Let's see if we can actually get again into the left. Well, not like this. I'm getting used to the car. Getting the hang of this. Private group free car? Well, I mean, it's quite obvious. It starts with H and it ends with Honda. So, well, don't need to say that. I was lucky here. Very lucky. Hyundai? No. That's yours. Got you. Okay. Let's see if we can actually catch the super up, but yeah, I mean, it's a rocket ship on the straights. That was a nice corner. Nice carousel. That was actually pretty smooth. Hi, what's up, James? Welcome, mate. Right. Someone crashed, I guess. Yeah. Good help from the smoke. Top 5 is possible, question mark? I'm gonna be literally standing still on the straight. I have no top speed on this car, but with some slip maybe I can still do something. Nice mini carousel. Okay. Just gonna stay close now. Come on. I don't think we are gonna catch the BMW, isn't it? Or do we? We don't. Oh! He crashed. Come on. I got it. Nice. At least we got one position out of this. So yeah. GG. Wait a second. Top 5 is always possible. Ah, well, I was fucking close to it. Consta the drop to P4. Sedge. Piccola donazione per te su Streamlabs. Aspetta, non l'ho visto. Aspetta, controllo subito. E se l'hai fatto, grazie, ovviamente. Grazie mille. Controllo subito. Sì, grazie. Grazie mille. Ricevuto adesso. What ABS you run? Default. Always default, so I think it's been quite a while since I was using weak ABS, so but yeah, we did better with this car than with the NSX. That's quite funny. But yeah, both. Hai mai giocato a GT7 con la PlayStation VR 2? No. Cioè, sì, però non ce l'ho. quindi l'ho provata quando ero fuori, però non ce l'ho. Però è una bella esperienza, è molto immersivo, poi personalmente non mi stancava, per cui penso sia anche un buon prodotto in questo senso. P Steve, yes. 4GT next? Well, just vote for the car and we'll see what we can choose once again. Try the Jaguar. Could try that. Actually, I would like to try the Jaguar. Feels like a solid car. Grazie ancora, Ace. Alright. So... M3? Well, I mean, I just used it, so... Volkswagen VGT. That's actually interesting choice, Sota. Alright. NXX, NSX. The GT500 one. Well, we can try this. I mean, it's been a long time since I used it, but well, I mean, of course, it's been nerfed to hell because it was one of the meta cars before when it got released into the game. So, Vantage GT500. You mean the NSX or anything else like the GTR or the Supra? We have well. There's many options we can use for this, because in the end, as long as you have to sit behind the slipstream, so you can use basically everything, so... NSX. Ah, okay. So we got some votes for the old NSX. F1 GTR, old NSX. You know what? It feels like it is the old NSX galore for this one, so... Yeah. Here we go. What livery do you like on the NSX GT500? Mobile 1 is my most favorite one. Mobile 1 livery. And a Ray Brig livery as well. I also have a toy model car from... what is it? I don't remember the brand. Wait, I can search it up actually. Wait a second. Because I bought it last time when I was in Tokyo. Ah, it's from Tamiya, yes. So, let me see if I can actually find it and show it to you. I think if... No, it was not this one. It's very beautiful though, because it's very like... it has also a bit of glossy but also pearlish paint, which is very, very good. As I mean, also the real life car, but it's quite well made. But I cannot find it. Okay, wait, I can show you this actually. Wait, I'm gonna show you this very quickly. PC, yes. Yeah, this one. I have this model here, and I bought it from a Tamiya store in like it was like near Tokyo, so yeah. But yeah, I think it's this one actually. I think it's either this one or similar. No, wait, it's this one actually. The one, yeah, it's literally the one of GT5. This one. And yeah, it's so beautiful. So yeah. And my best livery is Arta. Well, the Autobox. I love the Arta Garaya, like the AS Al Garaya, which is very, very cool with that livery. Wait, I can show you also that one. Wait a second. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna show it to you again. This is so fucking good. This one. This is so good. And also this one. And this is like the same livery that was also on the... Wait... Yeah. This one. These are so good. Like, it's one of my most favorite, race cars. Yeah, you can see, this is... this was on GT6, on GT5. Very cool little machine. I love it. And yeah. Takata. Well, I mean, Takata is also a pretty good livery. I love Keiichi Tsuchiya. Mate is my most favorite driver. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, so he is the best one. I always watched when I was like also younger, Best Motoring, like the TV shows he was doing, and also the documentaries about, you know, Keiichi Tsuchiya, about the drifting. And he was known for being a race car driver, but also, you know, drifter. And well, I mean, I really respect that guy. He's very good, and yeah. Actually, I remember I was on Tokyo World Tour in 2019, my very first World Tour, and there was him, and I actually forgot to ask him the picture, because I was basically like, I was thrown inside the whole environment of the World Tour, which was very big, and I was like very focused on my own and like on the whole thing, on the experience, that I actually missed him. Like, I actually missed the picture with him. So, and I regret it, but maybe, you know, next time, whenever I go back to Japan, maybe I have a chance to meet him again. I'm sure of it. So, yeah. And also another livery I really enjoy a lot. I could show you as well. Let's see. Why is it not working? Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Okay. So this is the Honda Wader HSV, which has an amazing sound. This is one of the best sounding cars ever. It literally sounds like an F1 car. I mean, he has a F1 engine underneath. And I love the livery. It's the same livery that I'm using right now for the GT500 NSX. It's the same one. And there is also the Ray Brick variant. But for some reason, I don't know. The iRacing livery is more special to me. But yeah. That car sounds beautiful, yes. I gotta say, on GT6, it didn't really, like... They didn't really pay honor in the best way possible to the real sound of the car, because GT6 and GT5 soundings were vacuum cleaner. But, yeah, I can say that, like, from the videos at least, from the, you know, from, yeah, the onboard, yeah, it's insane. It's blasting your ears. You would lose my ears even more than me when I shout at you, so surely. But yeah, that's a crazy car. Yeah, exactly. It has a widest range of RPMs, so it can go past the 10k RPMs very easily. It's yeah, it's a very loud car. Hi Volkswagen bro, welcome mate. GG Valerio, I tried getting behind the Lavanda, but he wanted you to get P6. Ah, okay, that's why. Okay, I saw that. Nice, thank you. Takata Dom? Ah, beh, anche quella. Ce ne sono parecchie. Ce ne sono davvero tante. Poi vabbè, ovviamente della categoria GTC, cioè ce ne sono a migliaia a bizzeffe. I saw way there when I went to Suzuka in 2016. Damn. That's so good. I'm quite jealous. I was on, like, I mean, the closest I've been to a track in Japan was Motegi, because I've been there. But, I mean, unfortunately, there was no Super GT race. There was a Formula 4 testing when I was there, but yeah. Of course, it was different occasions. But yeah. Ciao, Samuel. Yeah, welcome, guys. Alright, let's see what we can do with this one. What the fuck was that lag? And Motegi to 2019. Okay. Damn, you saw both Suzuki and Motegi. I invite you. Very interesting. It's quite slow, isn't it? But you can still make it up on the Nordschleife. Please, Consta, don't get a penalty this time. I beg you. Ooh! Ah, sorry, mate. I tried to save it there. And we lost the slip. Amazing. Oh my god. Why is being so sketchy today? Like everything. I don't even know how I kept it, to be fair. But yeah. There's a problem with Hondas and curbs, apparently. Like, there's a personal problem with the car Honda and the curbs of this track. Because also with the normal Group 3 car, it's the same shit. And you have to avoid as much as possible the curbs. Which are still, like, useful, because you can rotate much more, but not in this case. Question: Consta and Costas? No, they are not the same person. I know that for a reason, so. Can we maybe pull on him on the straight? I don't think so. Yeah, what is this understeer, man? We just need to wait for the straight. That's it. Hi Eric, what's up? Getting PTSD from these curbs. I have no top speed. We somehow made it work. Wow, okay. Not bad, I mean, despite the mistakes at the beginning, so not bad. This Honda is using the 2015 F1 engine. This is a yoke! GP2 engine. Literally an Alonso moment there. Alright, Oh, Viper 1. I mean, constant 1 with the Viper. But yeah, the Viper 1. Okay, okay, nice. Great finish. Yeah, it was. It damn was. I mean, I tried to save it there, so... Oh, okay, he left. Ah, anyway. Like, I mean, I can also show the replay. Because, I mean, I was already on the left side, and, like, I was trying to save the car there, so... Like, it was not my intention there, so... I was just trying to save the car, and yeah, that's it. Let's see again. If you win one race, I'll lend you my helmet and suit for Berlin. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be winning something from the back, but that's a good bet, to be fair. It's a good one. Thank you, man. Alright, so let's see the... yeah, let's see what happened. I didn't expect the car to be actually drifting into the curb on the left side, and that's where the whole thing happened. Like, I started drifting and I had to save it there. Like, I had even a little mistake here because, I mean, like, I had this one, but then, like, I was on the grass, I had dirty tires, and I couldn't really control much more than this, and I snapped to the right, not even voluntarily, because, yeah, I was still, like, full lock to the left, and my car was already going to the right, so, yeah. You can see it again, like, I was still full lock to the left, and, yeah, so I had no grip. Yeah, I couldn't do much more, to be fair. What a save! What a save by Jason Plato! Oh man. I really hope I don't do this shit on the... in Berlin. Nani? Lol, crazy save. Well, I hope I don't do this, to be fair. Today I'm going to take on this race, but after not playing for 2 months, I don't really feel up for it. But as they say, practice, 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 yeah. Practice makes perfect, as they say. So yeah. I really hope you don't either. I voted for you. Damn, I have some pressure already, so... But yeah. It's okay. This is, I mean, this is just for fun. When I have to lock in, I will lock in. Because usually I'm a goofy-ass guy, but when I gotta lock in, I lock in for real. So I hope that, you know, that effort can make me clutch into the competition. But yeah, we have the next race in 5 minutes, so choose the next weapon. You will owe a lot of people 1 million credits. Oh. Let's make it happen first. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything. Let's make it happen. And yeah, maybe I will make myself first happy and then also the other people. So yeah, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, one step at a time. I think it's the mindset, because I think it's also like it's most likely depending by the race situation, by the race day situation, basically. So yeah, I mean, there could be some plot twist, let's say. I still believe for plot twist, because in the end I like having you know, surprises and like variables for the race, because I don't like having everything already planned, calculated, boring. So yeah, and I like to adapt myself to different conditions, which is in the end what I usually do in general. So yeah, that's it. Can you go Italian car? If you vote for it, like if there is Italian votes, or should I say, if there is enough votes for Italian cars, then yes. So there is F1, Hyundai, Suzuki, Jaguar, Supra, Citroen, Supra, the old one. So 2 votes for the old Supra. BRG, Ferrari, Okay, there is 3 minutes more, so you can vote for it. What are your steering wheel settings? It's down below in the description. I put it there. Ferrari. Supra. So Supra is still winning. Ferrari now is tied. Amazing. Please don't make me drive the Supra, please. Now that I say this, I'm gonna drive it because, yeah, I should have shut up. But yeah. Next one, come on, Supra. Say Supra. Come on, say it. I already know. Why? Because I hate Supras. That's the main reason. I mean, I don't hate it because of the car itself, because it's a very good car. I don't know, I just don't like Toyota in general, so... I have other preferences. Yeah, of course. Of course, Supra. Of course. I should have fucking shut up. But yeah. Okay, Supra. Ferrari. I don't know, guys. What should I choose? It's been Supra, Ferrari. Yeah, like... I don't know. So, yeah. There is many votes for the Ferrari and also for the Supra. National Bad Championship did not fight for... I cannot speak anymore. Did not die for this, yeah. Okay. Ferrari. Supra. This is comical. I gotta choose a car, come on. You know what? Supra. Yeah. So we keep it in the GT500 era, so... I really regret this choice, but yeah. It is what it is. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's see. The Supra should be, I guess, alright car. To be fair, I don't know. Like, I haven't driven the Supra in a long time. I think it should be still faster than the NSX in the end, so... Ferrari plus Supra GT500. Yeah, it could be, I mean. But yeah. Let's see what this one will do for us. Alright. Wait a second, let me refresh the stream quickly. Wait a second. Okay. So good now. That's a nice price, sir. Did you actually mention the man, the might, the legend in this chat, Gran Turismo? Just telling. Good luck. Thank you. Okay. Totally did not. I wish you didn't, so... Because otherwise it's gonna donate me fucking 500 euros, and I don't want to. Okay. What comes after 499? B. I think so. Probably you don't get the reference, but yeah. You didn't get the reference. Nice. Okay. Let's see the Supra. Try there. Oh shit. Oh my god, mate. I'm gonna get a penalty now because of you. I was very close to a penalty though. And now I got a penalty, of course. Had to happen. What the fuck was that? That was some luck. Not really enjoying this much racing today, yeah? I gotta say. Whether for contacts or random things happening, to be fair. I don't know. Hi Dajo, welcome mate. Hope you're doing fine. You need to set a time? Yeah, I think I have to. But unfortunately I need to skip a race. I think I will do after this race because yeah, it's getting annoying. The fuck? Some absolute stalkery going on, and also myself. Damn, that was so close. What is going on in this race? Old Supra overtakes new Supra. Quite a shame I have this penalty, because I have to serve it on the back straight, which is the final straight. It's not gonna look good at all. Someone spawn. How's the driving with the Supra so far? It's looking alright, to be fair. Bit sketchy on traction, but seems fast enough. Man, if I didn't have this penalty. Oh shit. Why do I speak? I guess P10 it is. That was rough. That was very rough. But yeah. Guess we are gonna set a lap timer. We have to. Yeah. We're gonna quickly set a lap timer. Well, let's do that with an NSX. I mean, it's the car that I know the most, so... Okay. Let's take it. Yeah. Maybe actually have time to set a lap time and do the next race. Let's see. Yeah, if I actually... Well, if I'm quick enough. Let's see. Thanks for the old Supra overtaking the new Supra. At least highest moment of the race. Going to sleep. Thank you, Sota, for coming by. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna be fast as this GTR, but still, I need the lap time. Holy shit. That's it. I'm gonna be focusing for now. Oh my fucking god. Nah, I gotta do a lap time alone. Like, not in the race matchmaking. It's distracting me. Sorry guys. Let's go here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's still try. I'm gonna skip next race, but yeah. At least I'm sure that I'm starting like ahead next time. Not this time, Gran Turismo. God, the understeer, man. Generally hate it. Okay. Clean exit. Bad exit. Let's see the rest. Thank you, Beto. Appreciate it. Why is it being so bumpy? Oh, man. That's why I hate this car. Like, this is the only problem with this car. The real problem. For the rest, it drives nice, but it's so bouncy for whatever reason. Well, because it's low to the ground, of course, but yeah, it doesn't absorb anything. Oh man, please not dirty tires. I have dirty tires. Honda. And also myself. Because yeah. I fucked up. It's quite stressful. Considering I have to still complete the Nordschleife. Right. Okay, sector, not bad. Let's see now, once again. There we go. Ciao Daniel. Welcome mate. Nice to see you again. And hi Sasha as well. Welcome guys. That was a bad corner. Oh, I mean, it's not bad. Could have been better, but still. Not the curb. Not there. Oh my god, what is this? That was ass. Oh, let's keep it going. God damn it! I have to retry because, yeah, I got dirty tires. And I have 10 minutes left, apparently. No, not even. I have, well, I mean, I have more. Because it's at half past 7, I guess. So I have more time still. Shit. Why it slows down so much every time? And I lose so much acceleration on the straight. You gotta be on time because otherwise you lose so much power on the straight. Penalty, I guess. Or not. No, it's not. Alright. Got lucky. Not like this. We lost time in here. Definitely lost time. Bella Loris. Hanno già chiesto la visuale? Stranamente no. Oggi è molto calma la situazione. Che mi sorprende. Ho fatto male sta curva. No, ricominci. Sono distratto. I really hope I can get a decent time before the next lot. Ok, sector again. Sì, sì, è abbastanza forte. Ma poi qualsiasi macchina che va bene sui cordoli qui al Nordschleife va automaticamente forte. Nel mio caso i cordoli non li posso vedere. Cioè, posso avvicinarmici ma non più di tanto. È bastardo. Tipo così, esatto. È veramente... non so come descriverlo, guarda. Non voglio dire parole brutte in live perché sennò mi cancellano il canale, però... ha la fisica di un comodino praticamente sui corpi. Non riesce proprio a assorbire nulla. Rimane rigidissimo. Fai qualche gara? Sì, appena riesco a settare un tempo, se riesco. Che già stavo facendo gare prima, però mi ero stancato di partire dietro perché era impossibile superare con i soggetti che incontri nelle daily, per cui sto cercando almeno di settare un tempo per partire davanti. Tanto è solo un giro la gara, per cui... oh my god, these bumps. How many tries did you make? I think I'm over 10 tries just because I cannot get over the Nordschleife. Like, doing it decently, so without crashing. Oh yeah. Now we are on a good sector, so let's keep it going. I cannot be as fast as the GTR because it's way faster overall, especially on, you know, cutting the curves and etc., which I cannot do. I know, Consta. Need to hurry up. Oh my god, man. This car is a trap on tires. I will have to go on. I'm sorry, Constant. I cannot complete a decent lap. I cannot even complete it. What is going on? Yeah, all 7 indeed. Ah, okay. But still, man. I don't want to be stuck on this. Bad sector again. Berlin, the car will be better? Slightly. Not that much, to be fair. It still is bouncy, like it is now. A bit better, let's say, like in some areas it doesn't floor it, like it doesn't touch the ground, which was the main. Oh my fucking god! I'm getting pissed. Well, yeah. So the car was raised from the ground and like it got higher because yeah, he has these kind of issues. So it doesn't rotate at all when it touches the ground because yeah, there's no more space from the car to the ground and yeah. So we got the car raised by 1 millimeter, so not much, but still was that enough for the car to be drivable, let's say, like actually drivable. But then I do these dumbass mistakes. I gotta put some force feedback because I cannot feel anything. Man, I wish to be doing races and not this. Sprint will be the Porsche? Yes, it is. But that's for Nations Cup. I can't see the ghost, what the fuck? Nah, that's a bad lap. Yeah, like the Huracan, I feel like it's quite good to drive here. Probably still a bit tricky, but not as tricky as the NSX in there. And you know, like since I started driving the Nordschleife here in GT7, I never enjoyed the NSX on this track. The rest is fine, but not this one. So, yeah, it is what it is. Huracan is not hard anymore? Yeah, exactly, I mean, I feel like you can achieve some good lap times with the Huracan if you can handle it. Yeah. That's why, I mean, we got a different setup for Berlin. And I mean, the only difference was, once again, the 1 millimeter on front of height being raised. But that's it, I mean. I would say performance-wise it's a good car, but it has this fucking problem. And it's not consistent at all, so... Like, I'm trying to drive it properly, but I still have, like, micro adjustments to do. And I cannot really predict them. Well, I mean, of course, it has to be challenging. I don't like having a car that is, like, super fast and super easy. Of course, you would enjoy it, because it's not, like... It's not problematic, but... this one, like, especially on this track, yeah, it is. I will just keep going. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. I hate it when it does like this. I was wide anyway. Couldn't do nothing different. They didn't even get to the, like, halfway of the lap. I'm still stuck here. Okay, that's the best one I did so far. And I fuck it up. I lost so much time before. Well, I mean, should be good enough to start still some positions ahead if I don't fuck it up. This is being useless. This is totally being useless. I could have just, like, raced again and I'm still here. This is so random. This is so random. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why this car has to do like this. This is so random. It's so painful every time to go around the Nordschleife in this way. GP is fine, but once you get onto the Nordschleife, of course, it's, yeah. Too much wide on the entry. Ah, thank you, Flash. Oh my, the same fucking shit! Why did he go all the way to the inside? And I'm sorry for being actually nervous. It's being so frustrating. Hi Walter. Ciao Walter. That suspension is forgiving, yeah. Definitely. Which company sells the Playseat? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't really know. I don't know how to answer you, Alpha. Oh man! This is bullshit. Hi Churon. Welcome. Doesn't steer. It doesn't steer. Oh man. Why am I even bothering doing this? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's its own brand, so I don't think there is any other company aside. So I think it's Playseat. That's it. Yeah. You could say that, actually. I'm struggling, I'm suffering right now. Fine. I mean, I'm actually struggling in this combo, but for the rest I'm fine. Thank you, Cam. About to go outside again. Not this time. Yo! What was that? Randomic S-car. Totally feels like I'm driving this car for the first time on this track. I don't know. I have no confidence. Alright. Oh my fucking god. I lost like a second there. Oh man. We are most likely getting a lap time now. Which is not good at all, but who cares? I cannot really push it forward. We have also the headwind slowing us down quite much. Which is not ideal, but yeah. Oh well. Not even a free. Not even a free. But yeah, anyway. Love what you can do with the NSX, rooting for you this weekend. Well, you just noticed how actually suffering it is. But yeah, nothing much we can do. Well, I mean, unless in the race there is something happening and there is a mysterious and different condition that could help out with the NSX. But yeah, for the rest it's very difficult. Like, very difficult. Yeah, I was looking at different cockpits. I went with one from NLR, aluminum profile with G Pro, has 0 flux. I'm not really expert in the cockpits. Well, I mean, of course, Playseat is a guarantee, of course. It's but it's very expensive, so I can get that. You know, there is people going for different options. I know the ones from what is it? Like GT Omega or FGT. Also, those cockpits there. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for something like that is like very stable, of course you gotta like try and spend a little bit more than usual. And yeah, for example, this cockpit here was the one that my ex-team Williams Esports has given me. So and it's like a 2,000 euro setup, so it's very expensive. But I think you can still afford something else for cheaper that is not like that is still, you know, as good as this one in the end. So, but yeah, but I don't really know what to actually advise you there, because in the end, in terms of cockpits, I think there are many. There are also the handmade ones where you have to, you know, build it on your own. But yeah, I mean, as long as you know you have stability, I think it's good. And yeah, as long as it's comfortable, I will say it's good, because in the end it's also about the comfort. When you drive, you know, if you feel that you are actually uncomfortable, I feel like it's quite how to say, different, because in the end you feel not at ease when you're not as focused probably. So NSX can definitely be understeer. Yeah, I mean, it has good traction. It has very good traction, I can say. But yeah, as you see, it's very bouncy. Like, if you don't take the right driving line perfectly, like pixel perfect, you either understeer or you just end up like going over a bump or a curb and fly off. Seems like you can flip both over under. Sorry. Seems like you can flip both over understeer if unbalanced or jumpy. Absolute amazing job. Well, I mean, it was not a good lap, but at least I set up a lap for you know, the daily race, because I wanted to start in front. So yeah, time to choose again the next car, and sorry for keep you waiting. Actually, that was quite painful, but yeah, we are back on this. È buona l'N6 per i ring? Penso che l'avrei visto, non so. Era molto difficile. Più che altro per il discorso dei cordoli, dei dossi. È molto scorbutica, secondo me. Non è una buona macchina, assolutamente. È buona macchina sicuramente sulla performance, ma sui cordoli, comunque sui dossi, scordatelo. Non è proprio da provare, secondo me. Non inviterei nessuno a provare l'NSX su questa pista, perlomeno. Su altre piste, ok, ci sta. Su piste normali è una buona macchina. Ma è veramente qualcosa di pazzesco cosa fa, specialmente sui dossi. Quindi è talmente bassa a terra che ogni volta prende il cordolo, prende i dossi, prende qualsiasi cosa che incontra per la strada, insomma. E non la consiglio. Non la consiglio. Per il resto la consiglio perché è una macchina abbastanza bilanciata. Secondo me, alla fine, comunque, levando i vari problemi di sospensioni, è anche una buona macchina. Però ha tanti problemi poi di affidabilità e di costanza. Yep, still my favorite out of the group class. Well, I mean, yeah, as I was saying right in Italian, I feel like that it's a good car overall. It's balanced, but it just has this suspension issue that is not making it especially consistent when you go over curbs. And there are some cars, especially like the what is it? Like the BMW, for example, is pretty good on the curbs. It's quite smooth. As for the GTR as well, I will say it's quite good as well. And oh, probably also Lexus. But I mean, there are a few cars that, you know, can take this like this kind of corners, especially where you have to rotate within the curbs, like way better than the NSX, because yeah. And this is why we have to use a different height in Berlin. But you know, the height problem was because the car was actually touching the ground and actually causing to have a snap, like a very random snap from the car. So it's just like, you know, I'm trying to enter a corner, I brake, the weight of the car goes all to the front, and because of it, the car basically goes to the ground. Like the front of the car goes to the ground. And by touching the ground, because of how low it is, you know, like it doesn't rotate anymore, and only the rear is the one that snaps. And because it's, of course, getting this reaction. And that's why we got like the 1 millimeter difference, because otherwise, I mean, it was not needed. But I mean, it still needs, of course, the suspension fixes, in my opinion. Like even Mazda, for example, has some issue like this. And yeah, but I think with the last physics, it's being like, it's getting worse. I recall that in the previous physics, it was not having all these issues. Well, I mean, in the beginning of the game it was, but it got fixed over time. But now it's presenting again, and there's also problems of curb glitches, also with some other cars, in some areas of different tracks. So yeah, it's I don't know, like it's way more inconsistent everything about the physics. Which is why we have to go for like fixes on the suspensions and the setup. And I still think, you know, if they want to have a really good BOP, they have to check for the setups. So, like going to the setups and like seeing what's going on. Because I still believe there are some cars that have to be revised in the setup. So yeah, you can see like here, usually it's like 60 millimeters here, the height. And because of this, you know, because of the massive issues of the flooring, it got raised, and we have this setup, and this is the BOP values we have. I mean, but that's it. I mean, that's the only thing that like the only difference for the Berlin event. But yeah, dampening compression probably too stiff. I don't know. I mean, probably it could be because it is a matter of extension compression. It could also be a bit of natural frequency probably being too stiff. But yeah, I mean, I think there is some little adjustments to be made. But yeah, I mean, that's the way it is. Okay, so let's go for the, well, a few more races. I will do like 2 more, and yeah, that's it. Wait. Does GT allow any modifications in terms of suspension adjustments? No. And that's why, like, we only have got given these little adjustments, but always provided by Polyphony, because Polyphony only did 2 adjustments to 2 specific cars, which are the Honda and the Mazda, because the Mazda has the same problem as the NSX apparently. And but that's the only adjustments they did for those cars, because in the end they are still using the stock setups as for all the other cars. And yeah, change oil. I don't need to. It's BOP in the end. With BOP, I don't need to change oil. So what car? Maybe PD needs to fine-tune on the new physics on each suspension. Yeah, I think so. And overall also on the LSD, downforce. Also downforce is another thing, so. No, but it's not because I rent. Because even if I have a car that is bad on the oil, it still resets. Like, when you jump into the track, it resets because there is the BOP, and if there's not the BOP, of course you have to change oil, but when there is BOP, you don't have to, even if it's my car. I think I should try the Mazda, to be fair, to let you know what I'm talking about. I think it's the right car to use for now. I'm gonna try the Mazda, so you could see actually how bad it is on the suspension as well. But yeah. Ciao Raf. Welcome. Finally back racing in dailies after the struggle we had by setting a lap time with the NSX. But yeah, you can see that, you know, of course, some changes had to be made for the event. So let's see if for the race it will work out, at least. Okay. Starting first. Not by much, because in the end our time was not that good. But still. Oh well. I see, yes. Yeah, when you have BOP on, it's not a problem. As long as there is the BOP, you don't have to change oil or engine or even a rigidity, so all that stuff. You don't have to. Okay. .804 in that car, fair play. Well, Caster, I still think that the NSX can do A03. Now I'm using the Mazda, but I didn't do the lap time in the Mazda. I just wanted to drive the Mazda just to compare, for example, the similarity with the NSX in suspensions, because it's very bad. But yeah. I think it should be still a pretty good car. But yeah, as for the NSX, I still think I can get like a 803 or even an 802 if I'm lucky enough. But yeah. Okay. So through here, I mean, it's working fine. doesn't seem to have too many issues. But now, when we enter the Nordschleife, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Guaranteed. Surprised you can take it like this corner flat. Probably also this one. Yeah. The guy behind with the BMW is surely faster than me. The advantage of the BMW is that, you know, it can go anywhere and it doesn't have any issue. Gonna be interesting now. Look. Yeah, of course. That's what happened. But yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. When it's like too low to the ground, you have no control anymore. And you cannot, like, whatever you do, you cannot really control it. I was expecting that moment to come, because I knew it. It doesn't drive too bad, but there are some corners where, like, it doesn't tolerate anything. Can we clash this somehow? Yeah, nice waving, by the way. Well, oh yeah, I guess you quite noticed what happened there. We still got third despite the incident, but yeah, I mean, I can say there are some areas where it drives good, but yeah, I mean, it's still quite troubleful. Buff? Well, Mick, I had an incident actually because on X-Mule, on the exit, I took a bump and I snapped. So yeah, because I was starting first. I was actually using this car to like showcase, for example, the the suspension thing, because we are using stock setup here. And yeah, Mazda was one of those cars that unfortunately has been adjusted. So yeah. But yeah. I will do one more race, actually. I think I will switch again to the NSX. And we're gonna end it for today. I would also like to showcase the replays of the other round, but I guess I will either do that tomorrow or, like another time. Yeah, it's not great on few corners if you use the stock setup. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Now I was also trying to set a lap time with the NSX here, and I did 8:04, which is not great, and it's still way improvable in my opinion. So, but yeah. Yeah, I think I will go once again with the Honda. Keep in mind your car here does not have the buff. Yeah, of course. I still think I can do like 8:03, like in this, at least in these conditions. There is also wind here, so I don't know if it's actually faster or not. Because, for example, in the corners I feel way faster. On the back straight, on the last straight, I'm losing a lot because yeah, I have the headwind. But yeah, I mean, I think it feels faster overall. But yeah, of course it's different conditions, so I can tell. Hey Drag Fury, thank you mate. I'm gonna need a lot of luck, personally. Yeah, it shows on the direction on a few high-speed corners, which helps the NSX, yeah. Yeah, I can say like Flugplatz, and I would say also the last sector also helps a bit for cornering, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, and Schumacher has... Oh yeah, also that one. Oh, wait a second, I don't have the Ghost. Not like, I mean, I will make a lap time because I don't have time, but just to compare. Yeah. NSX engine is really nice. If you mean the sound, yeah. It's quite pleasing to hear. I would say it's not bad overall in terms of performance, because it has really decent top speed. But for the acceleration, it's quite weak. That's surely something I can tell. So especially in the straights, it is quite weak in accelerating. Understeer. Who's P1 at the moment? Bonelli. I think. Don't remember. I remember I saw an AMG called. Yeah, I devoured that curve, and it was too much. Anyway. What gloves are you using? They are Puma. They are the actual FIA Puma gloves, I guess. They were like the ones that we've been given in GT Sport championships. I'm doing bad right now. I'm not doing the right. Grazie Yuri. Grazie mille. Oh shit. Ooh. A bit wider and I was gonna jump. I think we will be able to reach the carousel until the matchmaking starts. too much. Oh my god, can you steer? So many issues with this car. What was that? Anyways. Last race of the day. Let's end it well. Okay. Tell PD to stop using hearts in Group 4 sport mode all the time. I mean, I don't know what you are referring about, but yeah. Surely it's not on my hands, unfortunately. So, or I mean, on my power. All the best news. Oh well. Do you have to pay for accommodation and flight tickets during World Series? No. It's all paid. You have the power? Yeah, the power of dreams. Or dreams of power, I should say. Like the Honda motto, but reversed. But yeah. Let's not fuck this up, please. And let's drive well, because you need to drive well with this car. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh. That was close. have a gap for now. I think he had a mistake. Missed the apex there. Amazing. I see lagging. What the fuck? What is going on? Not the same fucking corner. The same fucking corner, man. Both the Mazda and the NSX. No, I'm not gonna end this. I want to do one more race without crashing. This is fucking bad. And why is everything lagging now? I really hate when this stuff happens. What the fuck? Once again, the same mistake. The same exact mistake. I'm sorry, but I'm doing one more race. That was shit. Like, giving a free win like this. Yeah, I spun on the X-Mule. I really hate this. I mean, it's a daily race, but I hate this because I cannot drive consistently. But yeah, anyway. Last race for the day, and let's try again. Actually, I may have time to do one more lap. So let's try. I mean, it's okay, the back. I don't mind it anymore. Yeah, deja vu, literally. Same shit. Yeah, it is. It is, Daniel. I do recognize I'm not driving perfectly today. I don't feel like I'm driving well, but at least I'm trying to. Still slow. What's up, guys, by the way? Hi, Saku, welcome. And also welcome, Minimal. Now I did it well. Of course. It's always in the useless moments where I do well things. Apparently. I'm not paying attention to chat right now. Running the beetle here? Yeah, the beetle is fine. Quite balanced. Right limiter. Ah, shit, white. Lost time there. Will still improve. Work tour in the house, yeah. Very soon, this weekend. What was that? X26. That is actually blessed. But still, man, I'm missing some pace. I'm still missing some pace. Who does deliveries at the worst? Polyphony. Well, I mean, they are the ones. But you know, like the well, if you want to look for those liveries, they need to be replicated by like users, because in the end they are not like shared. There was only one profile, like one Japanese profile that shared like the, let's say, the older editions, but yeah, I mean, it's not releasing any more liveries since then, since 2022, so. Sub 803 is possible with this car? It is possible. It is possible. like it is both possible in these conditions and also in the Berlin World Tour conditions. So, but it's so difficult, very very difficult. 626, that's my birthday. It's also my birthday, mate. That's why I said it's blessed. What the fuck is this coincidence? Nice to hear. It's my, like, 26th of June is my birthday, and, yeah. Nice coincidence. Like, what the fuck? We have the same birthday. Crazy. But yeah. What a coincidence indeed. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but yeah, happy birthday. I guess. But yeah. Last race. Please don't fuck this up. Come on. Hey Lewis, what's up? Welcome back, Gran Turismo. Okay. The worst has gone already. Yeah, let's survive the rest though. But still. Yeah, the mistake. What is my shot? Are we in a zoo? What the fuck? What is going on? Is this an actual zoo now? Like, we were talking about gorilla suspension before, and now we have goats, we have giraffes, we have everything. Just need the chicken now. What the fuck? These guys are gonna have the drag race of their life, apparently. We go winning, finally. Oh man. I think I drove decently. It was not perfect, but still, not bad. Now we have chicken as well. And I thought myself, BK and Tots were the very rotted. Oh, well, I mean, probably the BK4 virus has spreaded and successfully. Yay, I win for my new birdie, buddy. Yeah, you can say that. Even though, of course, I would have liked to start from the back and doing these races from the back, but apparently you can't. Like, if you want to have a race from the back, you know, it's not worth it, because you have only one lap and you're gonna be a sitting duck through the whole Nordschleife. So yeah, finally, we didn't die. Running. Yeah. That would be GT4 HUD right there. Reference. Please nerf? Yeah. It does need a nerf. Especially on those fucking curbs. But yeah. Anyways, with that being said, I think this is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be my last stream. Well, what should I say? Like, yeah, watch the race. I really hope that I can do well, honestly. And I feel like for Nations Cup, I feel way better than Manufacturers Cup. Well, you probably saw that. But you know, never say never, because yeah, especially for the races, there's always something going on. There's gotta be always some dumb shit going on. So I feel like, you know, in the live events, it's always about the adrenaline rush you have, and also how you can temper it, basically, how you can keep the temper. And also adapting to different conditions. So there is also the variables of like trying to adapt yourself to different conditions, you know. So, and most likely it's conditions that we don't know beforehand. So yeah. As for Manufacturers Cup and Nations Cup, we don't know nothing except the car and track. So we just know, for example, which tires we have to use, but we don't know, for example, tire wear and fuel wear. So yeah. But anyways, well, I would like to watch this, but it's too late. I don't know. It's too late. Okay, I'm just gonna show you something, okay, about this race. And it's literally what I'm talking about right now. Like the reason why you have to improvise and adapt yourself in these races. Okay, so I'm showing you this. Grand final.
Ready and focused to go for this race, but here is how the grid
there is also the
will
broadcast.
line up.
But yeah, this is to show you basically we didn't know nothing about the strategy until the race day and the actual race. The only, let's say, the only clue you can have about the race strategies is in the practice. You have like half an hour practice, and you can kind of imagine what is going to be. Of course, you cannot have like the full view on the race, because you only have half the time to practice the whole race, which is like the double the time, more likely. So this is like to say that, you know, anything can happen, because first of all, like in this qualifying that happened here, I started 8th because I did a little mistake, personally. Otherwise I would have started around top 5. But in the sprint race I was able to gain places, because it's a sprint race and most likely it's like a shuffle for the conditions and the truck car combo there is. And there's going to be the same in Berlin, most likely, with the Monza race without chicanes and with the Group C car. So yeah. But this is to say, these races are very important, and especially in reading, reading exactly what the race is going to be. Because everyone was actually like convinced that in this race it was going to be a 2-stop race until we kept going, you know. So everyone kept going, and most of us were on the same tires, except for De Bruyne and some other guys.
Close it is. You can see.
But let's say around this, around this lap, some people were planning to stop, even myself. But I kept going because I saw myself like going longer, because in the end the pitting also costs like an actual time. So, and slowly we all realized we had to go longer on the race.
We're going to see him all react to Miyazono's pit stop.
For example, there were like just a few minutes before, like
On these mediums,
Miyazono,
should be a very, very spicy
that they just
ride,
mentioned.
13 laps or so.
Yeah, 8 drivers all on the same strategy. It's going to be very exciting.
I think he's been the
But
earliest
Miyazono
driver
showing
on the
why
grid to
meditating
pit,
to that pop song.
because I guess he thought to go on a one stop, but pitting like the way he did, like this early, he wasn't able to basically use the soft tires at the end. But because of the high tire wear, it was a risk to use them. But look, Miyazono goes there. Wait, can I show you? Can I show his POV? I can't move the camera. What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. So yeah, you can see him. He pits, and of course, like the soft tires were not lasting as long with the tire we had. So it was lasting like, I don't know, like 10 laps at most. So yeah, you could say that, you know, it was a risk to do that in an early stage of the race, to pit this early and put the soft tires. So he went for the hard tires because for him he was forced to put the hard tires pitting this early.
And we know the hard compound tire can eat.
The thing is, the same thing happened to no, sorry, my bad.
Of course, the tires aren't up to
to Kilian, to also Angel, as they pitted only one lap after Miyazono, right? If they actually waited and managed the tires for a few laps more, they would have done like us. For example, there's me pitting on lap 19 with Sasaki. And I actually thought it was the right moment to maximize the soft tire length, duration. But it was still a bit early because despite the undercut, despite the undercut, and of course, I mean, I still lost a bit of time because even if I was on the soft tires, I had to overtake the ones who pitted before. But they were on the hard tires, so they were much slower, so it was easier for me to pass, basically. So yeah, I got rid of Miyazono, then I got rid of Kilian on the straight. But the thing is, I was literally cooked on the tires at the end because, yeah, I had to manage the tires like all the way to the end, and I couldn't really push. So I was going with the pace of a medium tire, basically. So I was not really like pushing flat out. And these guys here went a lap longer than us in the pit. So yeah, that means that they had fresher soft tires for the end, but they avoided like to, let's say, drop the tires at the end so they could push flat out. And despite, you know, losing time with, you know, one more lap on mediums, but it was still worth it because the one lap more on mediums basically is worth it. The mediums are basically the tire deciding strategy for these races. And you know, because in the end all of us had to basically like adapt to the conditions, so for everyone it was still unknown like which was the best strategy, so which was the best strat, and yeah, so they went longer, but it paid off, because despite a little difference, like a minor loss in medium tires, by of course going longer on mediums, they actually guessed the strategy, because their soft have been, you know, brand new for the whole race, and they were able to catch us pretty easily. And yeah, you're gonna see that in the end I'm gonna get overtaken pretty soon because of the lack of grip and pace as well. So at this moment I just say, you know what, okay, just go. And there is even Paul. Josete gives the slipstream to Paul, of course, because yeah, they are teammates. And I had no weapons. I had no choices. But this is the only difference, you know, that that little difference that actually changed the whole race. But you know, despite all this, in the end, I was still able to hold on for the podium position. Also with Sasaki here, which was on my same strategy, so he was also on older tires, like mine. But of course these guys were like flying away because they had like fresh or soft. And I should have just like waited one lap longer for putting the softs. So maximizing the soft strategy isn't always the best option. You just need to go for the, let's say, half best option, let's say, like to go a bit safe, especially on the soft tires. And let's say trying to maximize more the medium life to have a better and faster, softer soft stint, I mean, so yeah. Bro is a hater.
Get the final podium place here between Sasaki and
but yeah,
because it is pretty even Stevens between the in terms of pace right now.
You're gonna basically see the battle with Sasaki basically, because in the end, yeah. Apart the like these laps where I was trying to save the tires, and you're gonna see, for example, like if I go to broadcast mode.
He's doing that whilst being slow. I mean,
let me check.
Serrano 26.5.
I don't remember where I can check it actually. Wait. Was it here? Ah, yeah. So first of all, check the lap times. They were going already like 1 second faster than us, or almost 1 second faster. Because we had to already manage the tires, right? And look at the tire difference as well. Especially on the rear tires. So, on the rear tires, we were fucked. And you're gonna see also in the next laps. Here I overtake Sasaki finally.
Oh, there you go. Lunges to the inside for third place.
And now I had to hold on for my life for this podium because it's the only thing I got left to do. So defending all that, you know, with everything I could. But yeah.
They've stopped squabbling amongst one another. They've worked together like we saw them doing in the sprint race here. They've just not.
You can see noticeably how these guys were much faster. While there's like us, you know, a bit more consistent and way more slower. And yeah, like by now the gap is already like 5 to 6 seconds, so it's a lot. And even the hard runners were actually keeping our pace for how slow we were going. So that is also more like, it's even more explaining like how the soft tires can drop so easily, and you have to basically avoid that. So otherwise, you lose time. And you have no real solutions than just tire managing. So it was just one lap needed more of overcut. And usually undercut is not really useful unless, you know, you have tracks where there's a lot of traffic and you have to undercut. But overcut has always been safer and more reliable. And that's something to, you know, to remind, especially for the next races. So yeah. Next race, the thing is, we will have dynamic weather, so most likely we will have the rain, and that's gonna play out differently. But still, that's something good to know. So.
Using the toe up here to the top of the course, and this I think is going to be
soft tire seems like a nightmare around this track. Yeah, they are. Especially with this car that mostly wears the back tires, and it's very high powerful. And you know, in those like in the low speed corners, it doesn't have any downforce, this car, so you can feel all the lack of traction, and it's so challenging to put the power down. So yeah, this is the famous battle between the Spaniards, and it's pretty good to be fair. Like, I really enjoyed watching this, because this is what the grand final should be. Like, battling to the edge of the win.
Euro's got a toe though down here. This will be the last chance him realistic to make the move. When he goes to the inside of home, Serrano looks for it, doesn't quite make the move. Sticks, Serrano goes deep into the braking zone. When he now going to cut back into his right hander, Euro takes a wider line. Serrano sits on the apex there. Stops Euro getting the power, but a slight wheel spin moment. Euro looks to the outside.
That was nice from Euro there.
Just can't make it stick.
He tried a switchback. You can see here us, we were literally on danger with the tires. This is the big dive from Jura that went wrongly. He didn't really put the power down correctly, and I feel also like that his tires were actually a bit worse than Josete in the worst moment possible, because that, like, this corner here, is where you needed to apply the throttle very, very delicately, because the tires keep spinning very fast when you traction, and if you don't traction perfectly, you just lose time, both in acceleration and also on the tires, because it's gonna affect the tire wear.
Off-track position, half a lap to go then here, separating Serrano and Jura from victory in the grand final in the Nations Cup, and he goes to the inside.
I feel like if he had just a bit more tires, like same tires than Serrano and a bit better exit, it would have been side by side until the last corner. But yeah, I mean, it's the races, so... And for me, I mean, I was actually struggling so much. You're gonna see, like, in this corner, you can already see the wiggling. Even Sasaki was like, yeah, holding on for his before, because in the end he couldn't do anymore. Look at this corner. Like, it's so like twitchy, like it's so dangerous, especially on low grip. So, but yeah, this is basically what I wanted to show you. Also, Sasaki tried there something. You can see that. He tried a big dive there because he had no choice.
It's going to be a drag to the line between Serrano and Fiora then, between the two of them, but Jose Serrano pulls a blinder.
At least we got P3 in this race, and maybe in the, in Berlin we will do even better. It's still a pretty good result, not gonna lie, because in the end, with the likes of course, Serrano, Ura, also Sasaki, Drummond, Miyazono, I mean, everyone is fast. I don't say there is a slower guy. There might be, but in the end, at least the 90% of us is all fast and all on the same pace. So it's all about how you can get the right conditions, the right strategies at the right moment, and to also keep the temper, especially in the moments where you have to keep the maximum speed, especially in the qualifying, where we have a single lap shootout. So yeah. So yeah, that's it. I wanted to show you this, and there is also the sprint race. I mean, it was the Le Mans race with the Valkyrie. This is the race where the Japanese guys took part to, and unfortunately the guy in my team, Sujimura, did his best. But despite this, we were like, I think we arrived either last or second to last. I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, of course, it was not good for us. Like the combo itself. And it's gonna be even more difficult now with the Nordschleife, but let's see. I mean, if I can actually keep some consistency, some clean driving at least, if I can actually lock in maybe I have a chance for Manufacturers Cup. But I'm more, I don't know, I'm more into the Nations Cup right now. I feel like the championship is like going in favor for the Nations Cup for me than in Manufacturers Cup, but we don't know, so we have to still, there's still a lot of time to, you know, to judge this. So yeah. Rain license check. Yeah, pretty much you could say. Dynamic weather is so awesome and so punishing. Yeah, I mean, it's a gamble. You have to gamble. Here we go gambling, so we need to look forward at what's going to be, so yeah. Where's Sasaki streaming? I don't know, to be fair. I know he's streaming on YouTube. You can check his channel out, he's Duck1. But yeah, I mean, I think he's still streaming, so. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream because I need to go dinner, so. As always. And yeah, gonna read the last comments before I go. My heart would have already exploded at this point. Yeah, this is also why, you know, these races are kind of, how to say, special. Because in the end, it's not always you would expect from a race. Because in the end, all of us change inside. So mentally, you are different. You're not the same as at home. And that's proven. If you have experiences, of course, and you don't have too much, let's say, pressure about the public and the fact that you are on a stage worldwide and with other drivers and also away from home, it's different thing because you are more like focused, you are more locked in and no shit given. But yeah, especially in the first cases, like in the first experiences, it's difficult because you have to adapt and also to a new environment, which is new to you, totally new. And that also happened to me. And I'm a very emotive guy, like I'm a very emotional guy, so yeah. But at the same time, I can keep my cool when I need to, and I can lock in when I need to. But now, because, you know, for me it's more easier to, let's say, kind of getting used to a condition and switching to another one, and also trying to, you know, to get fast pretty early enough in the learning stage, so I don't have to like learn all the things again, and because I already know in my mind what I need to do and how I need to adapt myself to different conditions. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. And I think experiences, when you have a lot of experience and a lot of driving mileage, like overall, you pretty much know what to do. You just need to think differently on what to do. And yeah. This is my first chat from Japan. I usually watch Mr. Sasaki, Duck1. I wish you all the best. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I appreciate it. And also I wish Japan and also Takuma Miyazono and Sasaki their best, because they are strong drivers for sure. I feel like Japanese drivers are very fast, are very strong anyway. Like most of them are very, very tough. One of the toughest country in the competitions so far. And yeah, but thank you so much. Appreciate it. But yeah, see you later. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. So guys, will Berlin be streamed? Yeah, there is, like, you can check Gran Turismo YouTube and the official page, so it's gonna be there. Everything is gonna be there on the official Gran Turismo TV channel. And yeah, guys, it's been a pleasure. Sorry for the struggle before, but yeah. But I think you kind of acknowledge how actually hard it is to drive the Honda on the Nordschleife, and I hope that, you know, we have a real chance there on the spot. So yeah, let's see. For now, I'm gonna, yeah, dip. I'm gonna go away and for a few days, and yeah, if you are coming in Berlin, I'm looking forward to meet you, and I think there's gonna be some time where we can spend, you know, a few words with you guys and to meet you, to have a photo, to have a laugh, to have everything you want to have, even the most goofy ass stuff. And yeah, so hopefully we can see you there, and I hope you enjoy the racing. Hope I can enjoy myself firstly, and you know, I will surely enjoy the experience, because I always enjoy Gran Turismo as, you know, as organization of the events. They are super, like, they are perfect. They are excellent in that case. For races, of course, you can say a bit differently, but you know, at least we can still enjoy the experiences until we have them. And yeah, so see you very soon there. And yeah, have a good evening, and see you in the broadcast this weekend, in the races, and once again with the streamings in the next weeks. And yeah, take care, guys. It's been a pleasure, and see you. Peace out. Ciao, ciao.